Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Hollow Knight. Now, we started Hollow Knight last stream. That would have been Monday. That's my first time ever playing this game. I know next to nothing about it. Well, I know a bit more now, but going into it initially I knew next to nothing about it. It seems to be a sort of... The best I could describe it is a sort of exploration-based Metroidvania, perhaps? In the sense that the world seems to be... How do I bring up the map? The world seems to be... Actually, you can't really tell there. The world is divided into sections, and what you can't see there is the connections between the sections. But the world is interconnected. I can zoom in here. Oh, there we go. Actually, yes, that does show you all the connections. And along the way, you will gain new abilities or new items which will allow you to access areas that you didn't previously have access to, which may require backtracking. But because of this, and because of the fact that this is presented as quite a deliberately mysterious world, they're just drip feeding you lore very, very slowly. There's not a lot I can actually say about the story, because more or less the story is we turned up at Dirtmouth, coming from King's Pass, and then we jumped down the well, at the bottom of which, oops, didn't mean to do that, at the bottom of which is the ruins of an older civilization, whose name I probably did write down, but I don't have to hand. Oh, Hallownest. Sorry, Hallownest. I keep getting those confused. They're just one vowel apart. But yeah, we've met a few people. Quirrell, the Traveller, who's obsessed with uncharted places. There's a mining bug who sings a lot. I called them the cute stutter bug because they have a stutter. There's Sly, who I believe is a trader. There's a shaman we met. There's Zot the Mighty, who we saved from a giant insect, and then they told us off because apparently they were hunting that insect and they didn't want us interfering, even though we just saved their life. And then later on we met them. They'd forgotten who we were, but immediately took credit for killing the insect we saved them from, singing their own praises. So, yep, that's Zot the Mighty. Interesting fellow. Oh yeah, and right at the end we were approached by, I believe it was Tisso, who was a warrior who wanted to duel with us. They told us there was an arena deep underground. Anyway, so that's about all I know right now. Let's get into it. So I remember the controls. Right, that's how we attack. Don't we have like a spiritual attack as well? That's how we dash. Ah, that's a shortcut to the map. Very useful. I'm still confused why I don't seem to be able... Oh, I don't have any soul. Soul is a resource in this game. You have it in varying quantities. Right, that'll be why that wasn't working. Yeah, now, okay. I just used up a bunch of the soul to create that blast. Right. Okay. So I guess I'm going forwards then down, and then we'll follow the path to green path. There are probably other ways I could have done this, but this is the way I've chosen. Right, I think we want to be down at least one level. It should be around here. We've defeated a few bosses along the way. Oh yeah, and we met that creature that was just described as the Hunter, I think, who gave us access to a bestiary. Now, I don't actually know where we're supposed to be going next. I believe we found a pair of bosses right at the end of last stream, which I just wasn't able to deal with. Looking at the map, I think I know where they would have to be. Oops, there we go, that's what I meant to do. Ah, getting my controls mixed up. Good. Ah! Oh my goodness, I am really doing a poor job. Well, I guess that's to be expected after quite a few days off. Ah, I was probably supposed to go up this way. Oh. Forgot about that. Nearly didn't get out of the way in time. Nice try. Oh wow, did they just take full damage? Oh no, they just fell in the boiling acid. That'll do it. Nobody Oh, I saved myself at the last minute. I was going to say, nobody likes to fall in the boiling acid. I wonder if I was fast enough if I could kill those things. I don't intend to, since they're not combatants. I'm just wondering from a bestiary perspective, if I wanted to complete the bestiary to 100%, which I probably don't, would I have to find a way to take them out? Actually, I suppose the simplest way to do it, if that were my intention, would be to use one of those blasts. Right, where to now? I think we keep going to the left. I'm trying to get up the top. See, I was trying to figure out where those bosses were that I didn't manage to defeat before, and I presume it's going to be in a location that I haven't fully explored. I had a feeling we got there from being high up and then dropping down, although that might be incorrect, in which case the most logical place would be that little... I don't have a cursor to show you. if you look at the very top of the map, like the highest point of it, the right hand side, you can see that it isn't, that the map just stops. I'm guessing that's probably where they were, but I could be very wrong. We'll just have to try it and see. It was a giant one of those insects that was attacking Zot the Mighty. Ooh. Oh. Blast. Oh, blast. Never mind. Oh, back for more, are you? Should have quit while you were ahead. Nice try. The currency in this game, it's called Geo, isn't it? I was just thinking, why do we have so little currency? I didn't die at the end of the last stream, did I? And then I remembered. It's because we bought that really expensive key, didn't we? Right at the end of last stream. So that we could get to locations that we didn't previously have access to. I remember, because we met that lady. Was it TG? I've forgotten what she described herself as. But I remember she was some mystical sort, and she said that she couldn't help us because we apparently had no regrets. Which, I remember striking me as a particularly wonderful concept. Oh dear. Ow. Darn, I thought we had more time, but we didn't. It's fine. We've got the... Darn. We've got the charm up, which gives us extra soul when we dispatch somebody. Oops. Oh, doesn't matter. Fortunately, I can get away with being rather sloppy. Soul is both used to attack with that blast, that spiritual blast thing I showed you earlier, but also whenever I heal my health, when he does the powering up animation, that's him healing himself using his soul meter. Oh dear, I dashed right into them, causing me damage. What are you doing? Are you bugged out? Oh, I have to go the long way now. Which is fine. Right, now if I want to continue ascending, I guess I need to go this way? Looks like it. So I could be wrong about where we need to go. Well, to be honest, if I can find any direction that we can travel in, that's a success. That we haven't been in before, I mean. I've just noticed he actually pulls out a map. Or she. I don't know whether the main characters are he or a she. Or neither. How do I get up there then? I guess I need to get up the top there, which I would do from here. Okay. Hello, Grumpy Monk. It's lovely to see you. How are you today? Oh no, can you believe it? And they've respawned. I haven't figured out what the criteria are for enemies respawning in areas, because sometimes they do respawn and sometimes they don't. I think it may be if you have a biome transition like we just did there from whatever this is to the jungly bits, that causes all creatures in the previous biome to respawn. But I could be wrong. I do not have a map for this area. That makes me more confident that we're headed the right way. I do need to be very careful though, because, ow, that's not actually as dangerous as you'd think it would be. As you can see, I only lost 1 health. But I do need to be very careful, because last time I attempted the 2 bosses I'm hoping to find, they absolutely destroyed me. And I'm out of practice now, so doesn't bode well for me. Oh dear. I was careless there. Oh, I should be using my dash. Of course. Hang on. There's a geo cluster here. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Ah, and I'm fairly certain this is where the bosses were. Now, I seem to remember it was 2 of those armoured creatures that keep throwing projectiles at you. And the specific problem I had was I'd previously dealt with them by outranging them, standing back far enough, that variety of enemy, by standing far enough away that I was out of the range of their projectiles, but they were still within the range of my projectiles. They also, that obviously requires you to keep replenishing your soul, but they also spawn in weaker enemies periodically, so that sorts itself out. But in this situation, the 2 of them were at either end of a room, and there was no way to be out of range of them. You were always going to be between the 2 of them. And I did not have a solution to that, and I still don't. So, wish me luck. Oh, this is not going well. I've got a feeling the first part of this stream is just going to be me doing this over and over again. Yeah. I hope you don't mind. I really wouldn't be surprised if this turns into, like, the first hour or so. Anyway, let's go back and get our stuff. Is that a geo cluster? Yes, a well-hidden one. I'm wondering if we should take a detour on the way back to go to the other bench, the one that's lower down, because I think in net distance that is closer than, or in total distance I think that is closer than the bench we were just at. All the geo fell in the burning acid. No geo for us. Oh dear. I rather want it to be up there. There we go. To be honest, it probably doesn't make much difference. No, it doesn't. You alright, Grumpy Monk? Oh, goodness. Didn't see them. You can see how the developers designed this area to play very differently depending upon whether you had the dash yet. making sure that there were distances that were very exact so you could pass them with the dash but not otherwise in a lot of cases. Oh my goodness. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, where's that bench? Oops. So sitting on the bench will have set our spawn point. So we'll spawn here in future. Which, as I say, should be closer to the boss fight. Sorry for saying hi and then just stopped chatting. I was in the middle of a boss fight. That's absolutely fine. Have you heard news of Sekiro? I have not. In fact, off the top of my head, I'm not sure I 100% remember what Sekiro was. Was that a very popular game that came out not that long ago, as in the last few years? Was it an open world RPG? Oh, I remember this enemy being a bit of a nuisance. Only a bit of a nuisance. But enough that I need to concentrate. I say only a bit of a nuisance. Ow. But when I first encountered them, I remember them giving me a lot of trouble. And I wouldn't say that went particularly well. Ah, I see. I probably went left last time, whereas I went right this time. That's probably the difference. Yeah, it's by From Software. Is From Software the people that were behind Dark Souls? Or have I misremembered that? You're basically samurai fighting immortals and ghosts, and also some really cool other samurais. I see, I see. Yes, it was the people behind Dark Souls. Oh, the game was quite generous there, I thought, in terms of considering the collisions there. I wasn't jumping at the enemy and attacking. I wasn't 100% sure whether that would count in my favour or theirs. But apparently it counts in my favour. Aha! Exactly what I wanted to see. Right, we've got our stuff back. Which is wonderful. They made Elden Ring 2, which you have probably heard of. I most certainly have. Yeah, I've heard of Sekiro. But I've never played it. And for some reason I seem to get it mixed up in my head with Ghost of... what was it? Tsushima? I don't know why, but at some point I got those two conflated in my head. Just a sec. Sorry, just adjusting my mic position. That gentle crying in the background, that sounds like one of the grubs. I still don't know how I'm going to do this. But I'll give it another go. Ah, I see what you're doing. Ow. Oh, I am really getting beaten hard here. Oh, what a pity. Still, technically I did better there than I did last time, and we should have spawned somewhat closer. But, as I said before, this is probably going to take quite a few attempts, unfortunately. Ow. Ow! I thought I was out of range there, I was not. Let's keep going. Ow. Keep going. I don't want to go to the right here, do I? Because then I end up fighting a mini-boss, which I can defeat, it's just, you know, takes a while. The greater mind once dreamed of a leaf and cast these caverns so. In every bush and every vine, the mind of Un reveals itself. Maybe... it would be a long way round to go the other way. Maybe I do just put up with the mini-boss. I don't even know if this is considered a mini-boss by the player base. Oh dear, I'm going to have to adjust my mic again, sorry. But I won't do that until... No! Oh, that's really bad. Does that mean I've lost all the stuff that was there before? It looks like it. We're going to need to head back to Dirtmouth and see if the game considers us as having any regrets now. Because I think that may be what happens. It's just speculation on my part, but I wonder if when you fail to get back to one of your previous bodies, if that gets classed as a regret. I guess I wanted to go the other way. Ah. I'm being absolutely made a fool of, aren't I? Hello Entor, it's lovely to see you. I don't understand. Why is takes a while a valid excuse to not kill a mini-boss? Oh, because we're trying to fight some actual bosses. And so I keep dying, and I have to find the fastest path back. Just so that... that's annoying. I hope I'm not going to have to fight both of them at the same time. Yep, I am. Okay, that's one problem dealt with. I probably shouldn't have done that. That little blast there has meant that I don't have enough soul to recover any health. There we go. Ooh, that's interesting. So you're vulnerable when you're using the ranged attack. So if I dash in, I can ruin your day. Still, it's lovely to see you, Entor. How are you today? Got ya. Was that so hard? Well, for me it was. You're doing fine. That's wonderful to hear. Right, no spirit this time. Yes, so I can take those ones out using... Oh, I see! I get it! This isn't that bad a fight. Oh, it's going to be a lot easier now. Now I can just hide up here. No, I see! I could hide outside of... Uh-oh. Careful now. I could hide outside of their range. Hold on, let me get my health back up and then I'll worry about finishing this enemy off. Specifically because they'll curl up when you're close enough and not attack you at all. So it's not actually that difficult. The big ones, I mean. Oh my goodness, why is my timing so poor? I shouldn't be being hit this often. Right. Right. I am doing a very poor job of this. Come on, attack me. Nope. Nice try. Nearly had me there. Ah. I'll get there. Alright, we're back up to full. If I can avoid taking damage, then it should be easy from here. Avoid taking damage, he says. Ah. It's very notable that on various occasions I'm both either too soon or too late. Like that was too soon. By the time I had finished, that was too soon. But sometimes I'm definitely too late. Makes it hard to adjust for. No! We'll get it. It'll take a while, but we'll get it. Given how badly I'm doing here, it's amazing that I managed to do the first part okay. Oh, I was still in range of being hit there. I'm on 1 health. Right, 2 health. Not looking quite so dire. Oh. I don't know, Entor. No. Ah. Sometimes they spawn in another one of those bugs almost immediately, and sometimes it takes them ages. And it really... I need to take that into account. And I'm not. That looked like it didn't even make contact. Perhaps I was too far away. There we go. Told you we'd get there in the end. Oh dear. A Boulder Shell. Is that a charm? Yeah. Protect its bearer with a hard shell while focusing soul. The shell is not indestructible and will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. But that would allow me to heal in the middle of combat more easily. Alright, we have a shortcut. So unfortunately, this hasn't... No! Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't see the platform down there. Clearly that's the way we were supposed to go. Unfortunately, that hasn't led to any new areas or anything, which is a shame. Let's go back to Dirtmouth and see if we have any regrets now. Unfortunately, I don't know a shortcut. Ah, there we go. I was wondering where the drop down would be. No. Yeah, I do need to go back up, don't I? Oh my goodness. I'm trying to avoid as much unnecessary combat as we go. Excellent, excellent. So I think we keep going this way. Ow. It won't be long before we hit Hallownest. That is what that area is called, isn't it? Let me check. Oh, they call it the Forgotten Crossroads. Okay, Hallownest we presumably haven't been to yet then. That must be further down. Oh my goodness. No, not again. Huh, interesting. So if I jump up and I attack upwards, I don't seem to take any damage when I collide with an energy, but with an enemy. But if I dash into them whilst attacking, I do, which is interesting. Right, this is looking more Forgotten Crossroadsy. So I think we're most of the way to... Oops. Oh my goodness. I think we're most of the way back to Dirtmouth now. Then we'll have to consider where in the... Oops. Where in the... Forgotten the name, hold on. Green path, we're gonna go next. So there's a grub near here. I wonder if we can... Ah, we can probably reach that grub now. On account of the dash. You're free. I hope we're doing a good thing by freeing these grubs. I suppose I probably should have considered, is there a reason that they've been confined? Perhaps they're some of the worst criminals in this universe. And I've just been freeing them left, right and centre because they seem like they could never do any wrong. Have I gone too far? Ah, sort of. I've taken a very long route. That's fine. Hey Stevio, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? Getting by. Right, we're nearly back to Dirtmouth. That was the church, which is the Black Egg Inn. Is that what they called it? I think that's what they called it. And we ascend. Right. So we need to speak to, was it TG?
Really?
Ah, hello again. How have you been faring? Have you come to me because of your regrets? Let me peer into you. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. Okay, so that's not what a regret is. Okay, well, that's good to establish. But it has also established the fact that if we die without getting back to our body, then that stuff's gone for good. Entel's not particularly impressed with my performance tonight. This old thing? Merely a fragment of something larger. Still, maybe you can make some use of it. I won't read all of these out again. Yeah, these are just charms other than that one, aren't they? Possibly that one. A piece of a soul vessel, you know, those gassy looking orb things. I don't really like the aura about it, but it's it's quite rare, so I'll have to charge you a high price. Yeah, not much there I'm particularly motivated to buy right now. I've rarely seen someone fail so much and yet succeed nonetheless.
Bapanada.
Oh, you have a couple more markers. Token marker. These markers are new additions to the shop. You can use them to mark interesting spots on your map. The understated colour makes me think of hunting underground for treasure. And gleaming marker. These markers are new additions to the shop. Oh, I don't need either of those, do I? Assuming what they mean is that I can mark arbitrary spots on my map. They don't mean that, like, they're associated with specific things, but it's a secret what they're associated with. Then, yeah, I don't think I, how do I open up the big map? I don't think I need those right now. So we've been to the Lake of Un. We've done what we can there. I guess head back to the bottom? Oh, it tells me what the badges mean. Oh, so there's a vendor, by the looks of it, towards the bottom right. In the green bit specifically. If I'm reading that correctly. Oh, that's the hunter, isn't it? I guess they classed as a vendor for some reason. Ah, there's a path. There's one path there we haven't explored, and there's another path to the left. There's also up the top, but that is technically explored, isn't it? We just don't have a map for that area. I wonder if that's going to come up. If we followed... Maybe I should go back to where we were before and just see if there's another exit from that area. It could be that that will lead us into the back of King's Path or something. Don't let your viewers bully you, it's okay. Wait, what are you doing? Interesting. I think whatever they just gave us is something very important. Perhaps it's a way to increase our maximum health. Perhaps if we get 6 pieces or something, it makes up a new mask. Just speculation on my part, could be wrong. Map again. Oh, we're not technically in green path yet. Now we are. Oh, I can see another area we haven't explored. Okay. I think I'm going to stick to the plan I just outlined and go back to the area where we fought those 2 bosses a moment ago to check and see whether there's another exit from that area that we haven't discovered. I probably should stop at the bench, shouldn't I? Just in case we do die unexpectedly. I'd rather not... Actually, I don't remember which bench we were last at. Obviously, I'd rather not have to do too much backtracking, but there's a slim chance it was actually the bench that's closer to where we were going that we last sat. Ow. A lot of running around from place to place, isn't there, in this game? Oh my goodness. There we go. Right, there's a little mini, I say little, there's the mini boss here, isn't there? Ow. Oh, well done. No! That's what we could have done with that shield. There we go. We made it. Wasn't a clean fight, but we made it. In the sense that I didn't defeat them cleanly and convincingly. Is this the way? Yes. Ah! Oh dear. Oh, twice. Right, so, of course, no map in this area. There's definitely areas up the top we haven't explored yet. How I would get there is a different matter. Oops. Oh, I see. These are old discarded shells. I thought they were all sleeping. But I don't think they are. I think those are shells they've molted. Darn. Oh my goodness. Do you play many games when not streaming? Not really. I do some multiplayer games. Each week with other people, but I don't play single player games now anymore unless I'm streaming. Wow. Felt the same as usual. Thank you for asking though. Ah! Oh, was that it? Oops. See, the thing that confuses me is this area seems to need a map of its own, but they're not going to... Surely they're not going to have had a map in this game for a single room. That seems silly. So I can only presume this connects up to somewhere else, and I've just heard a grub. Which is more evidence that there's more going on here than first meets the eye. It's fine. Oh no. The grub's definitely near there. But there's no map for this area. Oh! It might be on... Yeah, that's right. This is the area we fell down. There's another way to fall down here. Alright, my prediction is that if there is a way in here, or rather if this area is more interconnected than first meets the eye, which I strongly suspect it is, then it's probably that another area lets you drop down into the room we were just in. Is there a lot of backtracking in this game? I think there is. So far I've got the sense that this is quite Metroidvania-like, in the sense that there are large, distinct regions, and your ability to progress from one to the other is gated based on abilities and items. In addition, you aren't given a lot of direction. Like, I haven't been told where I'm supposed to go next. And so, it's not so much that... I don't know how much backtracking there would be if you absolutely knew where you had to go. So you were speedrunning the game. But for someone that doesn't know the game yet, like me, yeah, there's a lot, because I don't know where I'm supposed to be right now, and I'm exploring the map as best I can. Oh no. I'm not a fan of this. No. Two of these at the same time is actually really quite challenging. And intimidating. Hold on, I need to go through them. Up the top, heal up as much as we can. Try and hit them on their bonces. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Darn. That's part of the charm. Hello, Foa. It's lovely to see you. Right. Okay, I think I see where we need to go. Apparently it's super easy if your name is Entor. To be fair to Entor, I am unusually bad at games. Oh, nearly got me. Certainly startled me. Ah, didn't need to fall then. There are worse things in life to be bad at. This is true. No! Actually, while we're here... There we go, that's built us up a bit more soul. First playthrough of a game and you actually died once? That's speed toxic. Being bad at video games isn't shameful. No, I'm not ashamed. But I appreciate it may be frustrating for viewers at times. Ah! Oops. Oh my goodness. Case in point. Not being bad. Is this the way I wanted to go? I think so. I think I need to go this way now. But where to from here? I think I want to be directly above where I am right now. Oh, that seems to be pointing me in a direction. That's worth exploring in a minute. Over here. That's where I want to go. Alright, where's my own ghost? Come get me, ghost. Let's pull the ghost away from the rest of the enemies. The music and artwork are beautiful. They are. Notice the spooky music that we're now hearing. Or were hearing. Oh, I can take them on one at a time. That would make this a lot easier. And as tempted as I am to aggro them both... Oh, this is overpowered. Your timing has to be pretty spot on, though. Can I do that again? Wow, this is new technology. Goodness me, that was effective. Come on, attack me. I was going to say, as tempted as I am to aggro them both just for the extra challenge, I'm not going to. I'm going to do the sensible thing. Oh, very clever. He dashed backwards to prevent me from doing that. Oh dear. Okay, when it works really well, but it's not reliable. I do enjoy watching people die in games and then overcome the challenges and grow to be a better player. That's a very positive way of looking at things. You may be waiting an uncommonly long amount of time for myself to get good at this game, but hopefully it'll happen at some point. Wow, that was quite a lot quite a lot of geo we just earned. Where are you? Come on. Ow! Or I might be some kind of sadist, I don't know. Right. So that... If we went left, that would take us in the direction of the Lake of Un. Was it over here that we had a sign? Yes. So there's something down here. It would appear. I think this is new. This is probably the direction we were waiting for. Oh! Oh, I've been looking for this for ages. It's the Oh, what did they call it? The creature. Oh, I've forgotten the name of the creature. Is it like... It's a station with an animal that you can ride to different places. Oh, it's a stag, isn't it? That's a heavy toll, but... Presumably, if I insert the toll, I'll unlock this area in future. So I won't have... I'll be able to just fast travel here when I want to. I think people forget the word game in video games. Games are meant to be fun and enjoyable. No requirement to be a Superman at games. I've forgotten what voice I gave him. My, this place is much changed since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild. The stations like to be consumed by it. Eager to travel the stagways? Just hop up on that platform. Give me the signal and we'll soon be on our way. Yes, right, so that has worked. We've unlocked a new station. And you can see how many more stations there are. But that would have been so useful earlier on to avoid pointless backtracking. Oh well. So the question is, where do we go from here? I can see 3 directions we can explore. We can go all the way down and then see if we can travel to the left. Our path may be blocked there, we'll have to see. We can go to the right, and then we can go up and to the right. There's a little area there that's not explored, and there's also an area to the far right, not the far right, but most of the way right, and then down. Oh, so is that the symbol? Well, you can't see now. I was going to say, is that the symbol for a stag station? I should try to recognise it in future, if so. Oh, nice try. That Venus flytrap-like plant jumping out at me. Alright, let's keep descending. Ow. I think if you hit them, it stun locks them. I thought I could just keep attacking at a rate where I would keep them stunned, but I didn't manage to pull it off. There we go. Ah! Well, that's just me being careless. That was avoidable damage. Ah! Hang on. Ow! How dare you! There we go. That's what I thought. Right, so... Whoop, no. So can we go this way? I don't think we can. We were blocked by all the vines, weren't we? I remember being here before. Although I'm not sure we had the dash before. Can I fly on your back? No. Certainly not. Okay, I'm willing to say that's probably a dead end for now, which is fine. Absolutely fine. So we'll start heading to the right, I guess. And when we at the correct point, we're going to have to head up and then to the right. From Moss and Leaf, our life is drawn. While it grows upon the path, we shall never wilt. Oh, that's embarrassing. Just walked headfirst into some thorns. think we want to go up around here? No, just a little further forwards. Further to the right, I should say. Here? Yeah, that looks right. Right, and now I need to try to travel to the right from here. And see what, if anything, is blocking us. Nothing? Are you dangerous? Yes. Well, worth verifying. And we can attack you. Noted. Can I go this way? Yes, okay. So some of those thorns... those were thorns in the background, not the foreground. Ow. Oh, this is going to be a platforming puzzle, isn't it? Well, that was harsh. No! Oh no. Look where the game's put me. I respawned on that little platform for some reason. No! Oh well, we'll just have to go back. Fighting my ghost in that sort of environment's going to be interesting. Ow. Did I mean to do that? Yes. Will we be doing any horror games for Spooktober as a break from the norm? I hadn't intended to. I mean, I suppose if people wanted me to, I could. Oh, damn. Got me good. No, nearly. What do you think, chat? Are there any horror games you'd like to see me play? I don't usually play horror games, but I could give it a go. I have gone the wrong way. Fair enough. Killer Frequency would be a good one, as it is a cerebral puzzle mild horror. Oh, that's not a bad idea then. I know you recommended it to me as a puzzle game last stream, if I recall correctly. So yeah, that sounds like a very promising idea. I think I remember what I had to do. Yeah, it's up here, isn't it? Hold on. Ow! I was trying to recover health. Oh! Jumped out too quickly. I couldn't react fast enough. I even gifted it to you. That's jolly nice of you, but probably not necessary. It's an interesting game. It's very under the radar. I'll certainly give it a look. Right, I think we want to recover all our health before proceeding. And in the perfect world, all of our soul as well. Right, we're back on full health. Ow! It has interesting puzzle elements as you take on the role of a 9/11 operator trying to help people escape a killer on the loose in a town. Huh. Oh, a 911 operator, someone that works on the emergency services in America with you. Yeah, it's 999 where I'm from. It's 999 for you as well. No, you probably aren't. That's... no, I will continue. I will try to gain back all my... Oh, they've all respawned. That's convenient. That also suggests that we're at a biome transition point. What was I saying? I'll try and recover all my soul before I try and do that, because I want to maximize my chance of success. I think a full soul meter corresponds to I've just noticed our soul meter's broken. How did that happen? That's why it wasn't filling up all the way. Okay, I think that's as high as it can go. That's weird. In England, everything's close. You died and didn't get back to your shade soul thingy. Oh, is that it? Right, okay. Well, that's just embarrassing. Right, where's the next soul? That'll do. Right, let's go back and try not to immediately hit the thorns. This presents an interesting problem. Oh my goodness. Right, let's try going back and getting all our soul and health back, as I previously planned. And then we'll try traversing it all. Oh, I think that was just telling me the beastry had been updated. Presumably I'd killed enough of those proboscis wielding things. That is the proper name, isn't it? That's a shame. I'm gonna need to keep going. I don't particularly fancy getting close to that many of those, of that type of enemy. Let's just respawn them all. Oh, darn. I'm doing a really bad job. Right, careful does it. Oops. That's alright, we didn't take any damage. Careful. Careful. Oh. It's worth going back this early. No. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me reset the enemies. And not hit the thorns, like I've done on so many other occasions. Alright, nearly there. I just need to not get hit and kill one more enemy, I think. And then we'll give it another go. Perhaps you can see what I mean by it takes a little longer with me. Just have to find a new hobby. Right, let's try it again. Good. A good start. Right. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Right. Right, presumably that's opened up the shortcut. Okay, I took damage right at the end, but never mind. Thorns of Agony? Does that mean enemies that attack me take damage? Senses the pain of its bearer and lashes out at the world around them. When taking damage, sprouts thorny vines that damage nearby foes. Unfortunately, this seems to be another instance of we found a really cool object, which I'm happy about, but not the way forwards. Okay, well there's only one other direction I'm aware of that we can try. Ow. I thought I could jump over it, I could not. Went worse for them than it did for me though. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Pay attention. Good, good, good. Right, let's try and regain a bit of health. Quite a bit of health as it happens. Rob, what's your history of gaming? What games and consoles did you grow up playing? PlayStation 2, Xbox Original and PC. Let's see, what games did I play a lot when I was younger? Morrowind, certainly played a lot of that. What else? Doom. And Doom 1 and 2 and Quake 1. On console, the Star Wars Battlefront series, 1 and 2. That's the original 1 and 2, obviously. I'm sure I must be missing some very big, significant games. Ah, down this way. Good thing I checked the map. Oh, it looks like we can go down this way. This is probably the way we haven't been. Yeah, there's 2 directions we can go in. Ah! It took me by surprise. Hold on. Ooh, what else did I play when I was growing up? It's so annoying because I'm sure there would be some games that if I thought of them I'd instantly be like, oh yeah, of course, I spent hundreds of hours doing that. Oh, that's interesting. Those appear to be empty shells. Not a fan of those critters. Well, they're plants, aren't they? Okay, I get the feeling that going down is probably the way to get to the next area. So let's try exploring what would have been out to the right. Oh, I played a fair amount of Eevee Nova. Nowhere near as much as I played Morrowind, mind you. But, you know, I must have put 50 to 100 hours into that game, I'd have thought. And likewise with Space Rangers 2. Oh yeah, there's several directions we can go in from here. So this looks like the way to new areas. Okay, this isn't suspicious at all. Do you mind? It is startling when I think about it, how many hours I must have sunk into Morrowind and yet never completed the game. Hello, what have we found here? Spikes. Okay. Is Morrowind your favourite in the Elder Scrolls series? Modded, yes. I haven't played unmodded Morrowind in a very, very, very long time. Oh dear. Darn. I always mod Bethesda games. Probably off the top of my head, like the three most important mods would be the unofficial patch to obviously fix all the bugs that still remained in the final official release of the game. Galcia's character development, which changes the leveling system. The leveling system in Morrowind, as it came out, is really frustrating because it has this idea that your skills will... that the game has this concept that you'll gain experience in skills as you use them. And that sounds all very well and good. Like, you can see the logic there. But the problem is that every time a major or minor skill, that's determined by your class. You select them at the start of the game. Every time one of those goes... every time you've gone up 10 levels in any of those skills, then you gain a level. And to level, you then have to rest. So you have to be in a position to rest. And then you will get to pick attributes to increase. But the amount that you can increase the attributes is based on which skills you leveled. Again, this might sound sensible, but the problem is, or rather it applies a big multiplier. Hold on, I'm going to get some more health and come back there. It applies a big multiplier to your skill increases based on which skills you increase. But the problem is, it's the system that they actually put in place. You need to... It's a system which benefits greatly from planning out which skills you're going to level. What I'm trying to say is that if no matter what you'll level up, but your attributes will end up being lower than they should be for a given level, unless you tend to concentrate all your skill upgrades or all your levels in a skill, unless you concentrate them. So like, it's really suboptimal. I just said, for example, if it's a major and that it's 10 levels in a major or minor skill, which will cause you to level. If those were spread out across like 4 different attributes, you will get barely any multiplier to any of them, and there's only 3 attributes at most you can pick to level anyway, to level up. So the point is, it's a system that's begging to be gamed, but I just said that the skills that you level are based on the skills that you actually use. So the problem is, you then end up in the situation where if you don't want your character to end up too weak at the high levels, like underpowered, then you have to actually change the way you play the game. You have to actually oh, I don't want to pick that lock right now because I don't want to be leveling security right now. And yeah, it's a really awful system, unfortunately. Gaussia's character development instead does all that, changes the way the leveling in the game works, such that attribute increases happen organically as you level your skills, and it will also calculate what your level should be just in the background based on your skill levels and your attribute levels. I don't know the precise formula it uses. So in other words, you as a player no longer have to think about levels anymore. You just increase the skills, you just do what you want to do. The game, slowly as you play the game, you will get better at the things you do, both in terms of your skills and your attributes. Which means, for example, if you're using a lot of skills that involve strength, then your character will just get stronger organically. That means that they will then be able to carry more, which makes sense. And it also means that there'll be a limited amount of crossover to other skills that use strength. So if you're a really strong person, that doesn't mean you're automatically going to be really, really good at the at all skills that involve strength, but you'll be better than a scrawny person, probably, unless they happen to be an expert in that particular skill. So Gaussia's character development, I strongly recommend. It takes a broken system, in my opinion, and turns it into really quite a well-designed and enjoyable one, satisfying one. That was a Cthulhu-esque statue, wasn't it? So yeah, the unofficial patches, Gaussia's character development. Sorry it took me so long to explain that. For some reason I just couldn't think of the right words. And then I suppose the other one I'd recommend, really strongly recommend, is I think it's Saber Girl's Ecology of Morrowind. What it does is it makes it so that the only animals that will attack you are animals that it would actually make sense to be attacking you. So you no longer have the suicidal rat problem. Because in Morrowind, every single rat in the world seems to have some sort of vendetta against you. For no apparent reason. And it makes no sense. Like, if you're a full-grown adult, why would a rat just suddenly decide, a single rat, not even a group of rats, just decide, yeah, I think I'm going to attack them. So it means that rats and other creatures like cliff racers and so on don't just attack you for no reason. Instead, only diseased animals and animals that actually could predate on people will attack you. I think the idea behind diseased animals is that they're, you know, that it's inspired by the idea of being rabid. Strongly recommend those, especially not having to do with the cliff racers. Yeah, the mods I use are just quality of life mods. I don't like being over-encumbered in games, so I remove that limitation. There's normally always a quality of life patch for Bethesda games. Mods make the games more replayable. They do, because you can play it with different mods each time, but there are also, like I say, quality of life mods that I consider to be just essential, like Gaussia's character development, fixing the leveling system. I know some people would argue that it's not fixing, but in my opinion it is. I'm wondering if I should come back here with a light at some point. I think there is a light that we can pick up at Dirtmouth. Like it's a lantern with fire loom flies or something. Something like that. So what was I saying? Saber Girl's Ecology of Morrowind, another one I really thoroughly recommend. So that you're not constantly being attacked by creatures that have no place attacking you. Because frankly, In the early game, it means you're dying a lot when you probably shouldn't be. And in the late game, it's just annoying. It also means cliff racers are no longer the scourge that they were before. I think any long-term... I think anyone that's played Morrowind for a long term has the cry of the cliff racer engraved into their memory. What else? So those are probably the three biggest ones. Another one I would strongly recommend is a good Dark Brotherhood delayer. So I don't know how careful I should be about spoilers here. I'm sure anyone that's played the game would know who the Dark Brotherhood are. But essentially... Okay, so there's going to be a minor spoiler here. One of the expansions to the game introduces... one of the expansions to the game begins with an assassination attempt on your life. Again, that will be the only spoiler here. Now, the problem is, when the Bethesda developed the mod, people had already been playing Morrowind for quite a long time, and so they had a lot of high-level characters, and Bethesda were thinking entirely in terms of, oh right, so the people installing this expansion are going to be people that really enjoyed the base game and have fairly high-level characters at this point. So we'll just have an assassination attempt on them at the beginning. That'll be a shock. The problem is they fail to take account of the fact that a lot of people, like those installing the Game of the Year edition, are going to be, or anyone just starting a new character, aren't going to have a high-level character. Now they sort of try to deal with this by making the assassin's level depend upon the player's level. So if you're a low-level player, you get a low-level assassin. But they didn't do it with the assassin's gear. The assassin has just ridiculously good gear for the early game. Just absolutely ridiculously good. It's, you know, it's not quite as good as the end game gear in the base game, but, you know, it's only like one stage down. It's really good. And this creates a few problems. The first problem is that the assassin is actually really quite difficult to defeat with a new character. Oh, is this a boss hiding in a bush? Are you going to come up from the... Yep. What was I saying? The assassin's really difficult to defeat. If you're level 1, unless you've built a character who is specifically very combat focused. You can do it if you create like a Redguard barbarian or something. Yeah, you can get to the point where you are so capable, even with a level 1 character and the sort of equipment a level 1 character can get a hold of, that you can defeat them. But if you're trying to do anything which isn't that, you know, any character that isn't strong in combat right from the get-go, I'm glad I moved away from that. I saw the orange stuff coming off of it, and I figured it would explode, and it looks like it did. Oh, blimey, some of this geo's gone a long way. Anyway, so just defeating the assassin without exploiting oversights in the games, like bad combat algorithms where enemies can get stuck, that sort of thing, is a challenge on its own. But there's an additional problem. What do you do once you've defeated them? Because they have really good gear. If your character has the skills to use the gear that the assassin has, it gives you a ridiculous boost right at the start of the game. You can have a very overpowered level 1 character off of that, but even if you don't, because it's high level gear, it's worth a lot of money. A lot of money by level 1 standards. And so the only real solution in terms of the vanilla game is to put up with the fact that you're going to be attacked by an enemy that really is more powerful than you should have to deal with that early in the game. And you need to just abandon the gear. You have to exercise restraint and just not take the gear from the enemy. Oh dear. This is bad. I'll try to get out of here. Oh, that's the way I'm supposed to go. But there are mods, Dark Brotherhood delayers as they call them, which make it so that you'll only be assassinated under certain conditions. And I think the one I have installed has several conditions. It's like if your fame attribute, it's not technically an attribute, but it is a statistic associated with your character. Oh goodness. If your fame gets too high, then you'll get attacked. If you reach a certain rank in some of the factions in the game, that'll also trigger it. If you reach a certain point in the main story, that'll also trigger it. So it adds a bunch of like in-world triggers, which actually make sense. If Assassin had been sent after you, you know, that they wouldn't telepathically know where you are. It makes sense that you'd have to reach a certain level of notability until they could easily track you down. So I know I said I was going to list 3 mods and I ended up listing 4. But yeah, those ones, these are just mods I consider to be absolutely essential if you're playing Morrowind. Like, I wouldn't want to play without all of those. The unofficial patch, Galcia's character development, Saber Girl's Ecology of Morrowind, and a suitable Dark Brotherhood delayer mod. No! Well, I hope you enjoyed my little TED talk on modding Morrowind. Looks like there would be a benefit to getting up the top, but goodness knows how I get there. I assume if I try and get on that enemy's back, I'm gonna... Oh, I get it! I see! We can ride on their back if you're more skilled than I am. Ah! I just have to be attacking them. That's probably how we get across the lake. If I'm... Was it the lake? No, it was a different location, but there was another location we've been to where there's been one of those creatures. I'm pretty sure. Where's my spirit? It should be here, shouldn't it? And the music's sounding all ghostly. There you are. Come at me. Got ya. Aha! That's how we get up here. Oh, can we actually sit in the chest? Or stand in the chest? Oh, there's also the Morrowind code patch. That's not technically a mod, because it actually modifies the executable. But there's like a bunch of bugs that was still in the game upon release, which couldn't be fixed by modding. They had to actually change the executable. And the code patch lets you do that. Hold on, I really need to concentrate. No! Okay, back we go. No! There's a not insubstantial possibility. I was going to say there's a real possibility here I don't get back to the ghost. But I did. Excuse me? Since when have you been able to do that? Aha, we found a grub. You are free. Please use your newfound freedom for good. Interesting. Is this a dead end at this point? It seems like it, doesn't it? It seems like I should be able to open up a shortcut over there. Okay, I guess we've done what we can for now. Just need to carefully go back. I nearly fell in, so I elected to dash over that way instead. Yeah, we have explored up here, haven't we? And there's nothing for us to do here. Right. So there's the stone sanctuary we still haven't explored. Right, this is the way we want to go. There's also an area lower down that we haven't been. I don't like the look of all those eggs. I've forgotten what that sign means. With all the like ghost looking things on them. Yeah, this looks concerning. Fog Canyon. Well, this is certainly a new area. Oh, is that... What was his name? Is that... Conifer. The cartographer. Sounds like it's getting quieter, so it must be this way. How? That's alright, Stevio. Wait, what? So I can attack through that thing, but I can't pass through it myself. Ow. I seem to have released something. And taken a lot of damage in a very short space of time. Oh, I see. Is it the things? No! Oh, I mucked up. I was going to say, is it the things that are, that are inside those jellyfish-like things that were exploding? Are they like grenades? Right, where are you, spirit of mine? Maybe I can trigger it by attacking it? Oh, I can't use the blast in midair. No! Ah, it's coming towards me. Good. Right, let's not go that way yet. Let's try other directions. Right, is this gonna explode? Yes, right, that's what was going on. The big ones have something inside that explodes. Ow. To be honest, that could have been a lot worse. Ah, I heard water. That's worrying. Not sure. Oh, that's a station. That's the same symbol we saw at the stag station, the previous stag station. So I assume there's a stag station down this way, which would be jolly helpful. Not seeing it though. This way? Looks possible. Queen Station. And there's someone there. Isn't this something? I'd not expected to discover so huge a stag station after that foggy descent. The bugs of Hallownest must have been an impressive lot, building such grand structures so far into these wilds. Seems the dangerous creatures about haven't yet made their way in here. It's a perfect place for a quick rest. Is that Quirrell? I think it might be. In which case I don't think that was the voice I originally used for him. Is that one of those soul shard things? I think it might be. A bench! I do appreciate a bench. And we found the station. You've opened several stag stations now, haven't you? I'm thankful for the opportunity to once more travel through the kingdom. As I visit more places, I feel my memories returning to me. Like the stagways of my mind are running once more. Continue to open the stations, you'll have my deepest gratitude. I wonder if that means a reward. Not that that would be where my mind would usually go, but obviously this is a game, and the concept of quest and reward is well, it's the bread and butter of a lot of games. Ah, this gladdens me. The Queen Station's opened once more. This place was a bustling hub of travel, well placed for travellers visiting the outer edges of the land. You're quite the explorer to find this place. Oh yeah, it looks like we may have actually skipped over a station somehow, if I'm reading that map correctly. Still, it's nice to have a bench here. A bench here so that we don't have to worry about being sent back a long way. And... interesting. And a station to get us out of here safely if necessary. Oh, come in search of treats, have you? I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in this station. The taste is just divine. Interesting. I wonder if that's something I can actually get to with some sort of charm or something that would let me jump higher. That would be nice to get to. I imagine that's one of those salt shards. Ah. I'm wondering if I should go back to Dirtmouth and invest all my geo into some new items. I'm tempted to do just that. Why is the water level so high here? Fungal wastes. What is that? Trouble is what it is. Ow. Blimey. Ow. That's a new type of enemy. How? None too friendly either. To be fair, we did attack them. What? Heat-seeking fungal spores? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Wouldn't mind a map for all these areas. Goodness knows where Cornifer's gotten to. So there's a door here we can't get through. I should make a note of that so we know to come back here. So there was soul shard behind door at Queen's Station and impassable door in fungal wastes. Oh, I played a lot of the Dragon Ball Z Budokai series when growing up. sure if I was supposed to attack them or not. Yeah, shortly. Yes, they are just normal enemies. Ow! Leave me be! Oh, that's how I opened the door. Well, that one was solved quickly. Take that one off the list then. Ow. I still don't really know what to do with those ones. I don't know their patterns well enough to... I haven't figured out the counters to their patterns yet. Ow! So that's another door. Maybe I'll do it the same way. Maybe I can get round somehow, perhaps underneath. That's looking possible. Not liking where our health is at though. Maybe time to head back. Being very, very careful along the way. Ah, your defense is from above. I wasn't expecting it to do that, but, well, it's very charming in its way, isn't it? Poor little things. Ow. Did I die? Oh, I died. That's a nuisance. Why do I have exactly one geo left? That seems wrong. Good thing I was low enough there to avoid the fungal spores. Ow! Leave me be! Well, we've survived so far. There you are! I was wondering where you'd gotten to. It actually travelled quite far from where I died, didn't you? Straight down. Well, very close to straight down. Right, progress has been made. Oh, I'm not killing every one of these. Hello, there's something there. Oh, a Hallow Nest seal. Interesting. Right, now I need to be very careful coming back down. Good thing there's no fall damage. That makes life a little easier. Hello, what's that? Oh, nothing. I wonder if we'd found a map lying on the ground or something, but apparently not. Although, speaking of maps... maybe that was a map. Maybe it's a hint that he's nearby. Ah, my short friend. You've caught me at the perfect time. I'm just about finished charting this noxious cavern. Very territorial types make their homes within this area. I suggest avoiding them where possible. Further below, some strange thin creatures gave me quite a scare. They seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth I'd have braved their caves, but I fear my matured physique wouldn't be able to outrun them were they to turn violent. Yes, I would like a map of the area. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, bouncy mushrooms. I wouldn't mind finding Cornifer in the preceding area as well. The last one we went through, was it the foggy something or other? We were close to him at one point, but then I never actually found him. Hold on, if I rest on the bench, I'll get my health back, won't I? I think I will. I think you get health back, but not soul. Hello.
Oh,
Hello there, dearie. I was about to close up shop and run till you came along. I provide a banking service if you're interested. Losing one's geo is a terrible thing, and it's so much more likely if you carry it about on yourself. My vault is much more secure. In all my time as a banker, I've never lost a single geo. Maybe you'd consider opening an account. Pay to open an account. Sure, we can have an account. Millabelle the banker. You're a smart one. Next time some dreadful beastie gets the best of you, you'll be glad to know your geo's safe with my my vault. Oh, so you're just hiding it in your shell. Now let's do some banking. Deposit withdraw. Max balance 4,500. I may as well put 1,000 away. There we go, now I don't have to worry. Actually, thinking about it, why don't I put it all away? Hello dearie, keen to do some banking? I can't think of a good reason not to. Goodbye then, stay safe. That then takes the pressure off a lot. Oh dear. Oh, it sought me out as well. So the things that are dropped from the jellyfish-like things are also heat-seeking, it would appear. Interesting. No idea how we would cross that at present. Oh my. Nice try. Actually, I think that did injure me. Even though I thought I was a long way away. Ow! Straight to the face. Can't seem to do anything with the little orange spheres. Ow. I don't really know what to do about them. I can't afford to attack this one. I'll die if I don't manage to avoid the explosive. Is this the way to Conifer? Sounds like it. Sounds really, really close. I do wonder if he's above our heads or something. Or could he be underwater somehow? Under acid, I should say. I know he's in this area, I just don't know. Oh, that one didn't release an explosive. Oh, darn, I've really mucked up. It's okay. It's not okay. Alright, let me go back. We'll come back there at some point. This is a bit cheeky. Can I just farm these two for soul? I think I can. That's probably the optimal strategy. So does it take 3 of them? Looks like it. 3 gets me enough for 1. 1 health back. Looks like 2 more's enough for another one. Probably. So we're up to now 6. 7 should be enough for 3. Interesting. So you do seem to get a slightly better rate of return if you have more soul, I think. Okay, we're well set here to try and clear the area of the jellyfish. Whether that'll actually achieve anything useful, I don't know. How would I get to that one? Oh, will it drift close enough? Yeah. I think that's all the jellyfish. And yet no cartographer. And no way through this stuff. Can't you slash the wall a few more times? You mean this? I can try. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Ow. I could try dashing through. No, the game's having none of it. Ah. Oh, interesting. It spawned me on this side. There's definitely something up with this area. I don't know. I don't know what we can do for now. Ow! Oh, that's embarrassing. Just trying to think where we'd want to go next. I feel like this is the next area worth exploring. There we go. I'm where I want to be. In terms of health and soul. Right. Is this out of the foggy area? Yes. Fog Canyon. This is new. Ow. Nothing down there worth going to that I can see. Alright, we can go this way. Is this still Fog Canyon? Because it doesn't look like Fog Canyon. Blimey, a flying bush. I don't see that every day. More of that stuff. Perhaps we need to defeat some sort of boss and then the dark energy dissipates or something. Certainly a mystery. Can't make it up that way. Right, there was another direction over here. Ow! Ow! No! Ow. Ah, this is probably how we get up the top. I would guess. What? What? Oh, I have temporary life. That's wonderful. I assume that's what that is. We've never confirmed it. Another hollow nest seal. What are we going to use all these seals for? Where do they even show up? This item now holds little value except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. Oh, it's a collectible item, right. So this area here doesn't actually lead anywhere useful. I mean, you know, it's a nice little addition to the game. But it doesn't help us progress. Okay. Well, that's been explored. Oops. Yeah, it looks like it's temporary life, the blue faces. So if that's the full extent of the fog cavern, what's going on with the dark energy? Do I need some sort of charm to get through that? I mean, I would usually have expected each area in the game to be somewhat self-contained. And so therefore the... Well, I don't know. You might expect the key item for one area to be in a different game area if it's following a Metroidvania type approach. It's the cartographer's presence here that really... really intrigues me though. Maybe the developers are just teasing me. Ah, no big jellyfish this time. Oh, we can see sheets of paper on the other side. He must be on the other side then. How does he pass through? I mean, if the cartographer can do it... I mean, I didn't mean for that to sound discouraging to the cartographer. Or disparaging of him. There's still the stone sanctuary we could explore. That's going to be really difficult without some sort of light though. I guess I could go back to the fungal wastes. I don't see why not. There must be plenty more in the fungal wastes we haven't explored yet. Oh yeah, I remember here we didn't know how to get through there, did we? You sure do feel handicapped when you don't have a map for the area. Yeah, I suppose so. It certainly changes the logistics a lot. Since you can't rely on just being able to check the map for places you haven't been. Or I did at least. I mean, it may well be that that was deliberate, that we're not supposed to be able to get to the other side of that energy yet. That dark energy. Right, can I figure out how I attack it. That's what lets me jump higher. Right, we're making progress. So this should be taking us towards these slender people that Cornifer warned us about, that seemed intelligent. Ow! I didn't realise quickly enough that they were about to explode. Ooh, so if I can get in there, I can open a shortcut. Okie doke. Looks like there may be something similar going on that side. Hello. Sorry I missed you. Oh, I've forgotten what voice I was using for Cornifer. Sorry I missed you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up to our store in Dirtmouth and purchase a map of this area? Available now for an excellent price. You've never had any maps in your shop when I visited. I've only ever been able to get them directly off of you. Ah, no, that's not the way. Still not sure how I'm supposed to be able to get through there. Oops. Maybe there's another way through that joins up. I just had a thought. What is that? 'Cause it looks almost like a cassette. Ow. Oh no. Oops. Careless of me. Interesting music, isn't it? Sort of evokes a sense of mystery and exploration. Which Seems very fitting. What is that instrument? It's clearly stringed. Ow. Well, we've already explored all this way, haven't we? So we can discount that. Yeah, we've been this way. I remember that. No sign of how we progress. This way, I suppose. Oh my goodness. These things are so difficult. They look ridiculous, but they're actually terrifying things. Ah, that was quite possibly the way we needed to go. I've forgotten if we've travelled that way before. We may have done, we may not have done. Looks new to me. Oh no, I don't think it is. I think we have been this way before. Yeah, we have. We definitely have. Which means we've been up this way as well, haven't we? That's where we found one of the crests, I think. Or is it? Maybe we haven't been here. I don't think we have. Take it back. Is this going to be a double mushroom boss? Ow. Yeah. I stand a chance. Ow. I think they may have been intended as mini bosses, actually. Charm Notch. What does that do? Oh, I can have another... Oh, I see. I can have another charm equipped, or at least have one more space. That's actually really quite good. That's very good indeed. No, no. Darn. Well, now I feel silly. Hopefully they won't respawn. They've respawned. Oh, okay, just one. That's fine. Ow. I have no idea where we're climbing to. Ow. Good, we made it that time. I'm a little worried about how long it's been since we've seen a bench. At least I can recover some health now. That's nice. I get the feeling in the proper placement those things would be absolutely diabolical to deal with. Ooh, this looks like Forgotten Crossroads territory. Oh, is that directing me to the city? I think it might be. I'm confused. If I could have gone that way before, I would have done. So what's changed? I don't think we actually want to use a bench that's here. I don't think that's close to where we'll be doing the bulk of our exploring. Oh, I didn't have the dash ability. That's what would have prevented me. I see. So this is new then. Welcome back, Stevio. More of this strange ground that wiggles as you walk on it. And for which I have no idea what to do with. Can I see how many slots each of these take up? Yes. Okay, since we're here... Actually, I should make a note of that. The location of that. So... Wiggly ground... between... Forgotten Crossroads... and Fungal Wastes. So actually, I've had access to this area for quite a long time, I just didn't know. I wonder if this sort of shortcut might be the sort of thing speedrunners would use. Just to get to the next place as quickly as possible. Anyway, I'm thinking of heading back up to Dirtmouth since we're in the area. Oh, I see. I should have gone up. I don't remember how much the luminescent insects were. But I'm going to say we probably want to make sure we have at least 300 geo on us if we can. What's for dinner? Well, today I've just had a protein shake for dinner. I must be being stupid. Where's the actual way out? Ah, that way probably. I'm dieting, so it is enough. Oh, this will help with the financial situation. Wait, what? What? How did I do that? Did I just bust through a wall? We'll be having a very good look at that in just a second. The calorie deficit's quite extreme, but I can handle it. Right, this way. Oh, we're nearly up to the 300 geo arbitrary goal I set. An extreme calorie deficit won't get you long-lasting results. That's why I'm cycling it. 5 weeks on an extreme calorie deficit, followed by 2 weeks off, when I deliberately try and give my metabolism a chance to recover. I used to have to cut weight for MMA fighting. Yep, that does sound unpleasant. I imagine you had to do things like dehydrate yourself as well, so that you'd get into a lower weight category than you otherwise would. Yeah. That's not very, as you would well know, that's not, unfortunately, not very good for your body, dehydrating yourself to reduce your weight. But also to maintain a consistent weight, yeah. Yeah, because if you get too big, you're not going to easily be able to lose it all quickly. So I didn't have to cut too much before a fight. I fought at 70 kilograms. Goodness. That is reasonably light. I walked around at 76 kilograms. Yeah. That's quite the discrepancy. That's not the shop we want. We want the other one.
Patmos, Gio!
No! Ah. Okay, we need a lot more than 300. Okay, I'll just have to remember that. 1,800 is what they want. I know we've got just over 1,000 in the bank, but that still leaves quite a lot we don't have. Oh well, I guess we head back down. I now eat absolutely everything and anything I can to keep my weight on, or else... Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. Is this the way? I think this is the way. No, that's the wrong way. Oh, I am very sorry to hear that. That's, it's a pretty terrible position to find yourself in. Ah, this is the correct way, isn't it? We're heading back down into the fungal wastes. Nope. I have gone the wrong way. Alright, there's only one other place that really makes sense. But it wasn't marked on our map. But I suppose our map never got updated. That'd explain why I was travelling through these areas with those big worms that I didn't remember going through. Going the other way. I didn't remember going past. Ow. For the record, I take it I can't farm these, can I? 'Cause that would be silly. You could get very rich very quickly if you could. Worth double checking though. Yeah, they thought of that. If we could find a cluster of those near a biome transition, we could probably farm them. But I imagine the devs had thought of that one and made sure that never actually happens. This was the way to the wiggly ground, wasn't it? Yeah. Still don't know what to do about that. Ow. Oh my goodness. The instinct is of course to want to land in the water because it will block full damage. But there's no full damage in this game, and that water happened to be not water but boiling acid. Which some would describe as suboptimal. Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you. Do you collect a lot of geo? Give me geo, and you can see something nice. Pay to see something nice. This is very weird, but okay. Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them. For more geo. More geo. Fragile heart. Fragile greed. What does fragile heart do? This is a precious thing, a beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you'll feel a lot healthier. If you're afraid of dying, you need this charm. Fragile greed. Very, very special and valuable charm. Do you want to find more geo? Hold this charm and go hunting. And bring any geo you find back to me. Or fragile strength. You're weak, aren't you? You should give me geo. Oh, sorry. I should be doing it in their voice. You're weak, aren't you? You should give me geo. If you do, I'll give you this charm I made. It'll make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last. What was the name? I must have missed the name. I don't know where it's displayed. Or do you mean the name of the charms? Fragile makes me think it won't survive dying. It was the bottom left. Oh, is it gone? Oh, Leg Eater. Oh my goodness. I did miss that. Let me add them to the list. Leg Eater, Fragile Charm Shop. What do you reckon his diet is? Or her? Could be a her. Looks like there's something over there, but it also looks like we can't get through there unless we could survive being in boiling acid, which at present we cannot. Why don't you buy the charm? Because the notch cost was 2, and I only have 1 notch free, and both the other charms I have equipped I don't want to unequip. I have 1 charm that means I get more soul back when I attack and dispatch enemies, which since I'm so bad at the game I really need. And the other one means that I get markers on my map, which I also want. Poor little mushrooms. Maybe I shouldn't be attacking the little ones. Then again, mechanically, the game does still incentivize it. Interesting. Not sure what that structure is. What I really want to do is save up for the charm that lets you have light. Although I admit I don't know how many notch slots that is. Ah, is this the way back to open one of the areas we didn't have access to before? Hello there? Aha! The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer, so we've much in common. Cloth. Big adventurer. Searching for dangerous places, I? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sword, so she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. I noticed you made the same sort of sound that we've heard from the wiggly ground. Oh, that might have actually been these mushrooms. I was going to say before you emerged, but I'm less convinced now. Don't mind if I do. I just realised the currency in this world literally grows. So far as we can tell. I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be a mineral? Unclear. Ow. Oh my goodness. It grows, but also can decay and be consumed. Interesting. So it's basically just food then. Their currency is food. Ow. Oh, I see what I have to do. That's what I have to do. Right, this is the way I went a moment ago, isn't it? So I just went round in one big circle. Ow! Well, at least I'll get some health back from this. What's your favourite food? Oh, that was the hornet. We may have another hornet encounter coming up. It's called Kinder Country. Not heard of that. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onward to share its glory. So the hornet's going to... Wait, didn't she run across there? How did she get across there if we can't? She must have some special powers. I take it I can't... Yeah, I can't seem to interact with any of that. Interesting. So the hornet's going to Hallownest. I love Kinder Chocolate. It's basically the same as Kinder Chocolate, but with added cereals, in which makes it a bit crunchy. Interesting. Oh, thank goodness, we survived. I haven't seen them in a while. I loved them. Ow, I did not appreciate that. Oh my goodness. I'm in trouble. I need to get back up. I need to attack that big whatever it is. And I need to get my health back. Right, we're on 2 health. That's a massive improvement. 3 health. Still not a great position to be in, but it's workable. Ah, there's a path up there as well. Interesting. Look at those masks there. I wonder what they're there for. Oh dear. Ow! Well, they nearly had me. It must be those long-legged sorts that the cartographer talked about. Cornifer. Oh my goodness. We're somehow keeping ourselves alive. I'm not quite sure how. And I'm not sure for how long. Right, I need to treat this other enemy with extreme caution. No! Oh my goodness. We're still in the game, it's fine. Don't know if we're going to be able to make it back up there though. Oh yeah, we can. Quite easily. Come on then, attack me. I wonder how much damage that does. Not that I particularly want to find out. Blimey, back up to full health. Long may it last. Although in all probability it won't last long. Wanderers seeking death, welcome. May you find swift end upon our claws. Huh. Well, make of that what you will. So much for full health. Oh, I'm not looking forward to dying down here. It's going to be a real problem trying to get our stuff back if I do. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Goodness me. Incredible. What, that I'm still alive? Ooh. What are you directing me towards? I don't recognise that. Looks like a face with a very fancy hat and lopsided eyes. Or asymmetrical eyes, I should say. Whoa. Oh, you asked me my favourite food. Is that essentially the same as a favourite meal? Or do you mean like specifically one substance? I thought you didn't bother to learn how to kill trash on purpose, but now I see you are just lazy. Uh-huh. It's hard to, what would I pick? I was going to say it's hard to beat a beef bourguignon, and I do think that's true. But I don't know, like a really good steak meal is also pretty fantastic. Mantis Village. Wonderful. So that's who we've stumbled across. You eat steak every day. Well, I mean, nutritionally you could. It wouldn't harm you, but I'm certainly not in a position to do so. Hold on, let me deal with that. Just a second. I did that for 2 weeks. How'd it go? Terrible. Wasn't able to eat meat for months afterwards without getting sick. Where were we? Why is my character not responding all of a sudden? Oh, that'll be why. I still had focus on the browser. I knew someone that had a fry-up for breakfast every single day for several weeks at one point. Now that's not a diet you want to follow if you're trying to cut a bit of weight. Interesting. I don't know how to get there. I did a keto diet for a few months and that was a nightmare. I can imagine. Keto does not sound fun at all. I'm not quite sure why we're massacring this village, if I'm perfectly honest with you. We just seem to be here and have taken the view that if we can, we should. Oh my goodness. Let me try that again. I always used to have this problem when dieting, that I would get on well at first, but then before long I would get ill. Like I would just get a cold that would get worse and worse, and then obviously I would take the take the approach that, well, it's not worth dieting hard if I'm sick, so I need to stop dieting. And for a long time, all my diets ended that way. Mantis claws. Press A while sliding against a wall to jump again. So I've got wall jump. Jump from wall to reach new areas. Interesting. That's a useful ability. And for a long time, like, I really struggled to lose weight, and I wondered if I had, like, some really unhelpful genes. I wondered if perhaps I had genes which were designed to help someone survive in a really cold climate where, you know, actually becoming super lean would be more dangerous to you than compromising the immune system. Because that's clearly what my body was doing. It was just compromising my own immune system. And eventually I figured out what it was. I had been told a long time ago that if you're dieting, the first thing you need to remove from your diet is carbs, because they're so-called empty calories. And that's apparently what was doing it. It was just having no carbs in my diet. Because of course your body uses carbs well, it breaks them down into sugars over the course of a day, and it uses them obviously to fuel your brain, to fuel your muscles. Obviously if you go into ketosis, then it it'll use different chemicals. But yeah, apparently that's what was causing the problem, and since then, whenever I've gone on a diet, I've made sure I have plenty of carbs every day, even if I'm on a massive calorie deficit, or at least as many carbs as I can sensibly fit in without making the diet unhealthy by virtue of being too unbalanced, or and within the limits of the number of calories I'm allowing myself. And that's been going much better now. Now the game really opens up. Interesting. Andrew, I'll buy you some Kinder Country if you promise to stop being mean to Robert. I'm not that mean. I'm just being honest. Do you exercise much or have an active lifestyle? Currently I'm training 2 days a week, which is actually quite low for me. I mean, most of my life I've trained more than that. But I know for many years I was training 6 days a week. Training in my case means weightlifting. But currently I'm getting on. I'm doing maintenance at just 2 times a week, making sure that, you know, I lose as little strength as possible. The problem is, because I'm dieting really, really hard, I've forgotten if we've been this way. Because I'm dieting really, really hard. Nope, we have not been this way. Of course, I don't exactly feel like lifting heavy weights 6 days a week. But I need to do some training so that I don't lose fitness and I don't lose strength. Essentially, if I were to diet really hard and not train at all, my body would start breaking down my my muscles as well, which is not the goal. No carbs equals keto diet. Yeah, I was unintentionally ketoing, essentially. Oh cool, I did MMA 6 days a week, and surfing whenever it was good, and running about 3 days a week. I hate running. I hate running so much. Plus my job as a photographer kept me on my feet all day, so I was always in top shape. That does sound pretty fantastic. How do I get to that poor individual that probably needs help? It looks like they may be on the cusp of being turned by the fungi, so getting to them quickly might be a good idea. Although I'm not seeing a means to do so. Dashmaster? Is that a charm? Bears the likeness of an eccentric bug known as the Dashmaster. The bearer will be able to dash more often as well as dash downwards. Perfect for those who want to move around as quickly as possible. I bet that's good for speedrunners. Wait, I didn't realise we could go through there. Well, I'm not complaining. I had to have good cardio to fight. Then, after that effort, I got diagnosed with motor neuron disease. Oh. I see. That is pretty awful. No, that really is awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. You should be honoured I'm choosing to spend my last few months with you. That's a good point. That is very humbling. Not quite sure why that would be your choice, but I'll respect it. Go back? I must have missed something very obvious. I did not see. I can see that I should be able... I can see that there's 2 sets of walls that I should be able to jump up to get to the top. One that's like right there and one that's on the other side, but I can't see how to get to them. Like there's 2... what would you call it? It's like a pillar in reverse. I'm sure there's a name for it. Or tunnels, I guess. Tunnels that are going straight upwards. There's 2 tunnels that go straight up. Oh, I can slide down to slow my descent. Doesn't help me here, but that's good to know. Ooh. Might be able to grab on there. Ah, I see. That's going to be tricky. Nope, didn't manage it. Well, we know it's possible now. I'm not entirely sure how I managed it before, to be honest. Because there's like a cooldown between dashes. Ah, I see. I have to dash before I have to dash instead of jump, I think, for like the first one. For the dash to reset before it's, how about no? Yeah, it's for the dash to reset in time. Instead of jumping off of the wall and then dashing, I just need to dash off the wall. And then dash again. Nope. Oh, I see. The other tunnel is just there for you to fall down if you don't make it. Ah, in this case, I probably need to do the reverse. Yeah. That's a fine distinction. Okay. Ow. Ow. Just dashed my face straight into a spike. Oh my goodness, how do I do that one? This one's more difficult to figure out. There we go. Oh, this is horrible. I don't like this. I wouldn't want to die here either. It would be such a nuisance to do all that again. Please, game devs, no more. I am gonna die here, aren't I? Most probably. Yep. Can you do this part for him? How far back am I? Not that far. It's a nuisance, but not the end of the world. Oh yeah, this isn't that far back at all, is it? Oh, very creepy music. That is not where we died. Although I'm not complaining at all. That's just really convenient. Oh, I forgot about them. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, regarding fitness. As you would well know, there are different types of fitness. People will talk about fitness in general, but obviously the type of adaptations your body has to make to be really good at, say, sprinting is very different to the adaptations it has to make to be really good at marathon running, which is very different again to, say, what you need to lift heavy weights. And so one of the things I did a while back was I put together a weightlifting fitness regime where I do medium weights, so not light weights. You know, these are quite heavy, but, you know, well away from my 1 rep max or anything like that. And I do it in a circuit, and I do not take a break. I just go from exercise to exercise to exercise. It's really difficult, and I have to say, it's had the best results I've ever had Or it's achieved the best results I ever had in just having general purpose, everyday useful fitness. You know, just generally when you have to do something that's that exerts you. Just having that capacity there. It's amazing. I'm only doing that routine once a week now, and it still seems to maintain me in a very surprisingly fit state, given how little I'm actually doing. Ow. I had to carefully balance all aspects of fitness for MMA. That's true. There are going to be a lot of different demands on your body. No, can't say I identify with that statement. Actually, doing circuits at a gym is a problem, because most gyms you're only allowed to use, or most gyms will have a rule about the total amount of equipment you're allowed to have in use at one time. And like, if I'm doing my fitness circuit, I'll need a minimum of 2 different sets of dumbbells, one for lighter exercises, one for heavier exercises, because like, if I'm doing dumbbell squats, for example, I'm obviously using a lot more than I would overhead press. Yeah, I'm not going to get it this time, but that's fine. We can keep retrying. The devs have been quite generous in terms of resetting you in this bit. How far back it sends you. Oh my goodness. What was I thinking? 2 sets of dumbbells, plus a barbell, plus a bench. You know, that's quite a lot of equipment. I don't think a lot of gyms would let you use all that, or have all that in use at the same time. And I was even at one gym at one point where they had a specific barbell section of the gym, and the dumbbells were not supposed to go into the barbell section, and the barbells were not supposed to go into the dumbbell section. So even just having just one set of dumbbells and a barbell at the same time would be a problem. Stop talking and focus. I can, for a task like this, I can talk and focus sufficiently well at the same time. I'll grant you there are situations when I do have to stop talking, but this isn't one of them. But the funny thing is, because you're not taking a break between the exercises, you're just like going from one exercise to another, like there's no reason to believe you're actually hogging the equipment more than anyone else would be, because, you know, you're finished that much quicker. You know, it leads to a very, very short training session, short but intense. But yeah, it's not consistent with the rules of a lot of gyms, as far as I'm aware. Which is a shame, because circuit training can be very, very good. Oh, it's okay, Stevio. That's just how Entor expresses himself. He's not bothering me or anything. Ow. Oops. Right, I need to remember it's jumping here, not dashing. Good. But that's a dash. This could go very wrong given how little life I have. If they do attack me, I've got a problem. Oh, please, don't leave me behind. You forgot about me. I knew you would. Everyone always forgets about me. Why is there no name in the bottom left? Oh, who are you? Your face, you're so...
Oh.
I'm sorry. I got lost. I don't know how I ended up here. That's interesting. The, like, orange fungus stuff is gone. Bretta. Mantis Village. Confused. You came here to rescue me, Bretta, the girl that everyone just ignores? Oh, well, I mean, I didn't come here to do that because I didn't know you were here, but I'm perfectly happy to do so. Sorry, when I look at your face, I just can't believe you came all the way down here to rescue me. I didn't think anybody. Sorry, thank you. I'd better go. Back to town, I'd better get home. Ah. That's handy. Handy little shortcut. I know. A better player would have finished it much more quickly. Oh, this is all new to you as well. Oh, I can go back up to the Mantis Village. So technically, I don't think I was in the Mantis Village here. Looks like we may have missed stuff in the Mantis Village. Ow. It's supposed to be one of the harder Metroidvania games, like Dark Souls hard. But I don't see it. Yeah, it's got some Dark Souls mechanics, but, well, having not played very much Dark Souls at all, as in like an hour or so, it doesn't feel that hard whatsoever. It's deceptively hard, like Cuphead. I'm pretty sure it is in my Steam library too. Later stuff gets a lot harder. Okay. I've got that to look forward to, too, I? Actually, I have a better idea than exploring more of the Mantis Village right this moment. Where's the nearest, Queen Station, that's the nearest station. Let's make our way back up to Queen Station. I mean, we will get round to exploring more of the Mantis Village. Before too long. But before then... Oh, I can just circumvent them altogether, can't I? Right, how far off am I from Queen Station? A little ways, not a long ways. Cuphead looks way easier than it is. Don't get hard because... sorry, it does get hard because you want all the achievements, or does it get hard because the challenge grows? But I grew up on a lot of hard 2D platformers like Mega Man, etc. The challenge grows, hard bosses, etc. Ooh, should have been... I was looking at chat then. It's usually not a problem for me to be talking whilst playing, but looking at chat whilst playing, that's a different matter. Oh my goodness. So I've had I've had plenty of challenges from the bosses already, and you're telling me that these are Babby's first boss. Right, how are we looking on the way back to Queen Station? Not too bad. Oh, I can go this way now. I couldn't go this way before. I don't know if this is going to be a shortcut back or not. It might be a shortcut back. Looks like it might be, actually. Oh. There we go. Also looks like there's a lot more to explore there than I've explored so far. Oh, has this been cleverly designed so I can't climb up? Yeah, it's been cleverly designed so I can't climb up. I wonder if I'd be better off... Oops. I wonder if I'd be better off going back the normal way. Oh, I just noticed. Look at the rock face that's to the right here, like the one that I can jump on, this one. Oh. Look at the way it moves as I get closer to it and further away. That's not just parallax, that actually looks like it might be 3D. Or if it is parallax, it's very well done. The depths, the illusion of depth, if it is illusion and not actually 3D, is impressive. It is parallax, blind me. I mean, I know it's achievable with parallax, but there must have been, what, at least 3 layers there? I mean, I suppose that's not that surprising. Like, it wouldn't be very difficult for a computer today to have 3 layers scrolling independently. But it's a very convincing illusion. Ah! Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, I mucked that up badly. We're okay. But I don't see the point of investing 50+ hours into a game with silly characters, contrived story, just because the game mechanics are deep. Yeah, I kind of agree. I played Vampire Survivor because it's so accessible, and Slay the Princess. Actually, it depends. I don't think it's just whether the game mechanics are deep, but also whether they're enjoyable. But yeah, I get it. Like, if some game mechanics are really enjoyable, and being deep would also imply more replayability, then yeah, I can see why someone would want to keep playing the game, just because the game itself is inherently very enjoyable. Just playing the game is fun. In a way, that makes more sense than playing a game that's mechanically flawed, just because you think it has good characters. And I've missed the appropriate point to turn off to get to Queen Station, haven't I? Just because it's got a good narrative or characters you like. Learning game mechanics can be lots of fun, but it isn't for me anymore. That's understandable. Yeah, I completely get that. Right, this is the way I meant to go. Yes, okay, now we're heading out. Although I'm sufficiently low on life, I do need to be very, very careful. Right, with a bit of... Whoa. A bit of caution, there's an opportunity here. Right, the health situation's looking a little better now. I wish my hand still worked to be able to play games. I'm so bored. Oh. How do you type? There are many games that don't require much motor coordination. Robert should know them. I was gonna say, with Slay the Princess, it's mostly just like clicking on certain parts of the screen. I've never used the technology, but I would have thought like, the eye tracking stuff that they make available to a lot of people with motor difficulties would probably work well with the game. Again, not having tried it. This is Slay the Princess I'm talking about. Did I even want to go this way? I'm not sure I did. Oh well, I'm here now. Huh. Aha! That is a shortcut. That's very handy. Two-finger typing, but sometimes my muscles fatigue badly and I have to stop typing. Oh dear. By the way, they announced recently that the Puss in Cut release will be on October the 24th. Also, it's lovely to see you, Stray Blaze. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, I think there probably are some games you could play. I don't know whether they're games you'd be interested in, but visual novel games, which I suppose Slay the Princess technically is, although it has multiple endings depending upon your decisions. And again, a lot of visual novels do that, don't they? So visual novels, you'd probably be fine with, I would have thought, if that takes your fancy. I looked for a year with hardly chatting. I feel a bit weird for lurking for hours and not chatting. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. I like to say hello when I see your name, but it's absolutely fine just to lurk. I do that oftentimes. So with Slay the Princess, as far as I recall, the only game mechanic or the only way you interact with the game is by clicking on dialogue options. So as long as you had some means for the computer to log mouse events, you know, that is clicks at a particular position on the screen, you'd probably be fine. That's Slay the Princess. I'm trying to think what other games would be accessible. Because it's not something I've really had to think about before. I'm trying to remember where the bank is. I've forgotten where the bank is. Was the bank connected to the fog canyon? Oh hey, that's convenient.
That's Gio.
Hello dearie, keen to do some banking? I'm afraid I'm withdrawing most of what I have in there. Thank you.
Gio, Kalala.
Goodbye then. Stay safe. We're going to buy the charm that lets us light things up so we can see better. Lots of round-based strategy games are doable. My only concern is the amount of total clicking that would be necessary with a game like that. Some of them, sure. I redid the Monkey Islands recently, and they're just point and click. Oh, there's if you are able to do point and click, then there's a whole plethora of fantastic point and click adventure games. Have you ever played the Myst series? The first two games in the Myst series, Myst and Riven, I think were absolutely fantastic. The other ones, they were okay. They were certainly... the other ones were the sort of game where if you're already invested in the universe, then they're worth doing, but otherwise, probably not. Can you use a trackball instead of a mouse? Might be more convenient for you. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oops. A good thought. Primordia is a really good adventure game. Again, that's a point and click adventure game, so you'd need to click on the screen and select various dialogue options and the like. So more intensive than Slay the Princess. But if you were able to do the Monkey Island series, you could probably do Primordia. Find a mouse more comfortable. I think I need to grab just a handful more Geo. Because your hand movement's better than your finger strength. I'm sure there must be all sorts of games which work well for people that have motor difficulties, but you know, off the top of my head, so visual novels, adventure games, those are both two genres that are likely to work well. How are we looking? Yep, we have enough now. I think we can buy the charm I want. I found a few basic click games. Replayed Peggle and Plants vs Zombies. Basic but fun. I don't think I've played either of those. I'd recommend you try Primordia and see how you get on. See if you run into any difficulties that you can't overcome or not. Because I consider it to be a very good game of its genre, a very good adventure game, and if you were able to do that, then it would open up a lot of possibilities, a lot of other really good games that I could suggest. Voice commands is a good idea. Might get a bit tedious where a lot of clicking is required though.
Patmos, Gio.
Lumafly Lantern. I would love one, please. Thank you. Now I get to find out whether I can even equip it. I assume it's a charm. Wait, is it not a charm? Oh. Do I just... do I just have it for good now? That's pretty fantastic if true. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Where's the map? There's the map. Right, I wanted to go to the... Where was it? Stone Sanctuary. Right, so that's through Green Path. I googled and apparently someone played Elden Ring just with voice. No idea how, but there seems to be a video. Perhaps he was yelling at someone like me at Robert. It's not that bad idea, but so far my hands and fingers work okay to use a mouse. I don't think my dad will want to hear me screaming commands at my computer. So you can say that you've beaten this war of mine using voice commands. It's true, I did receive a lot of assistance from Entorch when I played this war of mine. Right, this is the way to Green Path, isn't it? Right, there's a bench coming up, not really soon, but fairly soon, that we should stop at. Ow. Up here, I think. Can we think of any more games that might be a good idea? Well, we've already thought of several, haven't we? And I'm sure this conversation could be continued on another night. If oh my goodness. If people were interested. No, it didn't look like they aggroed there. Ow. It looked like when I was attacking them from above, they couldn't aggro properly, which is interesting. Right, down this way. And we'll be getting close to another bench soon. Yeah, they don't aggro properly if you're above them. I'm sure that's not true of every enemy in the game. It's bound not to be, but clearly it's true of some. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, nearly. Did I ever make it across that pond earlier, which had... This was last stream, where they had that, that item that appeared to be on that body. I think I did. I think I did that after I got the dash. I've just forgotten what was on it if I did. Maybe that's where I got one of the crests from. I think I've gone the wrong way. Oh no. Never mind. Oh my goodness. I think after you respawn, there's a brief window when... That's just me being dumb. I think there's a brief window when he won't... And again? I think there's a brief window when he won't jump. That's happened to me a few times. And I don't know why. Or she won't jump. Could be a she. Oh my goodness. Oh, then again, are we the Hollow Knight? If we're the Hollow Knight, then that would imply he. As opposed to Hollow Dame. Right, we're healed. Wonderful. And that should have saved as well. Oops. Are you in much of a position to read books? A lot of very good literature out there. Whether that be a physical book or a an e-book. Oh, that's much better. I can actually see now. Amazing how much difference being able to see makes. No idea what's back here though. To be honest, I struggle reading at the moment. I've obviously got a bit of anxiety with all this and it kills my concentration. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Why are there so many bodies in this place? It's more than a little concerning. And not entirely explained. Nice try, Mr. Venus Flytrap. Right, we should probably wrap up there for tonight. So I do hope you enjoyed it. What was I thinking? Yeah, I guess it's just... guess all that's left is to quickly mention upcoming streams. I've just been gifted a sub to a channel I've never heard of or been on. Is there any possibility you've been on that channel before very, very briefly? Like if you accidentally misclicked and ended up there or something? Because I think when subs are being gifted, I think Twitch's algorithm, if there's no good candidates, will try very hard to find somebody. And will like find people that... who've like been on the channel once for a few minutes or something like that, or even just a few. I don't know for certain, but conceivably maybe just for a few seconds. It's possible. I spend a lot of time on Twitch. Yeah, that's probably... I would guess that's probably what happened then. It's only guesswork, though. What was I thinking? Upcoming streams. Tomorrow's going to be more Inscryption. That seems to be going relatively well. We're on to the PO3 stage. For those that know what that means. I've been told that there is a lot more of that game to go. All my streams currently are from 4 o'clock in England. So that's British summertime currently. So Inscryption tomorrow. Monday will be more Hollow Knight. I assume I'll be doing more Hollow Knight on Friday. So far, people seem to have been enjoying Hollow Knight enough that it's well worth continuing this playthrough, I would say. So yeah, I think that's about everything. UFC is on 5 PM tomorrow. That's fine. You don't... There's absolutely... I don't expect... I have no expectations that anyone in particular will turn up, or even anyone at all. Obviously, I have been trying to deliberately play things that more people will want to see, but I mean, hey, it's always a treat and never an expectation that I will see people in my streams. And I absolutely strongly encourage all of you, if you've got other things that you'd greatly enjoy doing, then to do that. Yep, I know there's currently 2 subscribers on that list, I think, which shouldn't be there, because I haven't found where my list of... I haven't found how to check on Twitch who my actual subscribers are, so I don't know which 2 have timed out. But yeah, I was really, really lucky. Mushufa turned up and gifted a load of subs during a couple of my streams, and so I currently have the most subscribers I've ever had by a wide margin, which I'm very grateful for. Oh, sorry, Howdy. Yep, just finishing. Next stream will be tomorrow. Inscryption. I know. Mashufa was very lovely to gift all those subscriptions. Very, very nice of them. It's just like inscription streamers, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, yeah, so that's the upcoming streams. Tomorrow Inscryption, Monday and Friday Hollow Knight. I'll all from 4 o'clock British summertime. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media. Which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope all of you have a great rest of your days. It was lovely chatting to you, Stevio. Anywho, I'd probably better actually wrap this up. Good night, everybody. Take care.